G'day time, my Fuzzyites, and welcome to a very fun game. A game I enjoy playing repeatedly over and over again, Myst. Myst, if you don't know, is a very old point-and-click adventure game on PC, where you're stuck on kind of an island. I think you're stuck on the island world of Myst, and by solving puzzles, you go to different worlds in order to find different colored pages, red and blue, to save two individuals, or one of the two individuals who can you trust, in order to find a way off of Myst, I believe. Yeah, so it's a fun little point-and-click adventure. You go to a lot of different interesting small worlds and whatnot. I remember when I was a child, a young child, my mother would always play the game and go through, and I watched her play it and whatnot. And as I got older, I would play it. I remember watching her, and she'd write down every single clue and everything. Because back a lot of point and click games, the puzzles you don't really have now you have a notebook. In this version of the game, maybe the other one you did too. But yeah, a lot of it, if you're playing Zelda or any older games, you had to write everything out. I won't be doing this, I'll probably be taking pictures. But yeah, like I said, I've gone through this game 5 or 6 times. There are 2 versions of it, actually, on Steam. There's Myst that we're playing, and Real Myst. One of which has new actors completely. And the other one that has the original actors, I believe. Maybe there's a third one I'm missing. But yeah, I like the other one, how it was. But like I said, it's a point-and-click adventure game. With the Real Myst, I think, or maybe it's this one, I don't know. It's both Myst. They are the same game, but some of them add and stuff. And one of them allows you to walk around, if not both of them, allow you to walk around with a controller, kind of a free flow motion where you can walk around everywhere. Whereas the original game, you'd have to click on something and it'd go to it. But without further ado, let's start Myst, a game I love. Like I said, I used to watch my mother play it a lot. I even bought her the whole collection of Myst games. I don't know if she ever actually played. She's actually played them yet. Yeah. Here we go, I guess. Love the game. I'll try to, not go too quick and whatnot. Let's enjoy ourselves. Salem. Yeah. So here's what I like about this game, is you can have the classic Myst, how it was back in 1993. That was 2 years before I was born. That's the version I played, where everything is, the puzzles are as they are, but they added the thing that randomized everything, which I think is really cool. Because with a lot of these puzzle games, you play them once and you can't really play them again. Because the puzzles, you know them off by heart or whatnot. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. But it adds it so you have to work a little more to get the puzzle solved. We're gonna go classic today. I have gone through randomized before. I've gotten all the achievements in this game, which is really fun. I think this, either in this one or Real Rim, they changed up they added a new world. We're playing Myst. Did I say Rim? Because it added a new world called Rim that is unlocked after the game, which is an interesting little area to explore afterwards. But anyways, we're going. Press and B. We're gonna try with a point and click way for a bit, just so you see. But it takes it's a while.
I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned. It continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed, but I must admit that such conjecture is futile. Still, the questions about whose hands might one day hold my Myst book are unsettling to me. I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
Oh yeah, here we go. Yep, I think I needed to play real Myst if I wanted the thing, so we're gonna switch back to controller. Just easier for me. Yeah, I've never really watched these. So yeah, and that's where we start. Right on the dock there. But yeah. No photos of you. Take photos. Oh, here it is. Imager. We need 40, 47, and 67. We wanna. That'll be something later. Like, this doesn't matter now. Just interesting to play with. Okay, so it's waves. So that is the switches things. No idea about this. Is that supposed to be Myst or something like that? Maybe, maybe not. Anyways. Yeah, like I said, the original game was point and click. So you'd have to like click and there'd be a slow transition to a new area. Click, new transition to a new area. I think it was in now that I'm going and stuff. It was probably in real Myst that happened. And actually, a fun fact about this game, in one of the achievements, I think in this one, might be in real Myst, but there's an achievement to beat the game in like 2 to 3 minutes. Yeah, I love it. Because, yeah, now that you have, you know, you can walk around. Well, that's a little more obvious now. Yeah. Because one of the achievements, I think, is to find the grave. But it was on the ground before. Yeah. And like I said, I know what I'm doing. I've done everything before. So yeah, here you type in a date, and what were the stars like? Very nice. Yeah, so things are going to be different, which is a shame. I wanted to play the real version of it instead of a complete remake. Basically, a complete remake. A lot of things are the same, but the brothers are going to be different. I don't like these. Like the looks of the brothers in this one aren't bad. It's just I like the other brothers. One was, you know, one was skinny, one had fuller cheeks, and I like that dynamic. Why are you, like, buffering? Or lagging? I don't like that. But yeah, it's a very, very nice, peaceful game. They don't tell you a lot of stuff. So, you know, you have to figure a lot of stuff out on your own. Let's turn the what sounds like gas down. Need to get in there. At one point. Okay, that's a power puzzle. We'll have to do that later. And I guess technically you could do any puzzle in any order, really. I think. There's nothing else for me to check out. You're very serious, it seems. So yeah, we have our mystery. Is there subtitles in this game? Interface. Yeah. Travel. Ooh. Make it even faster. But anyways, yeah, so you have the mystery here as you explore. These catch your attention. And you're told, hey, get the pages.
Serious?
Serious, is that you? Yeah, these are not the same brothers.
Seal?
That's a shame. I'll have to play Real Myst after this. And it was Arcanine?
Me. Bring me pages. Forever and ever. Pages. Have the blue pages. To me.
So like I said, you kind of have the thing go off. So the mystery's there of, okay, so I need to get blue and red pages for the books. But how do I do that? I wonder. And like I said, you can do these in any way. I think you can do these in any ways you want. As there are 4 areas. 1, 2, 3, 4. And possibly a new one rim. So you hear that. And that makes something change. Channelwood, no. No. The rock. Is that it? The stone ship. No, this is it. Mechanical age. Can you go away? Tips. Before arriving in this age, I was determined that it would be a journey to a world very different from my previous ventures. And it was. Maybe there's an order to read them in? I've called this a... Nah, we'll just go with what we're doing next. Ventures. And it was. The sky here is dark and gray, and increasingly displays flashes of lightning in the distance. I met a very old man with a long beard and hair that hung to his waist. He was very feeble and had trouble even moving. This man was obviously been through very many things in this strange world, and I have learned many things from him. He has told me an interesting story of this world. History. The world's history is years ago. He told me there was a beautiful city that rose up out of the water. It housed many people inside its walls, and the people had everything they wished for. The city was surrounded by 3 high hills, which rose higher than the city. On the eastmost of the city rested a large lookout post, and people of the city had constructed the post expecting visitors to arrive from the east. The people had no means of traveling on the water, which forced them to merely wait for friend or foe. As time passed, friendly visitors brought rumors of an enemy that existed beyond the horizon. The people grew fearful, yet nothing happened. One day, the usually sunny sky became dark as night, and black ships appeared on the horizon. The Black Pearl. The lookout post attempts at peace were turned away. The sentries were easily overwhelmed. The ships continued to wreak havoc on the city, apparently destroying everyone and everything. After the foundations of the city were destroyed, the city was sunk deep into the ocean, and only the lookout post remained. The black ships sailed away. The man continued to say that 8 people had hidden and managed to survive through the attack. It was in the 9 years since the attack, 2 of the survivors had died. He also said that it was rumored that 10 years from the attack, the enemy would return and finish the destruction they had started so long ago. I have decided since hearing the man's story, it would be admirable to save the civilization and stop this enemy's plans of destruction. I am excited about the adventure that awaits me, and an idea has sparked in my mind to provide the needed defense for these people. I met the remaining survivors today, and I have begun work on a plan of protection. After a short absence, I have returned to this age with my 2 sons. They have, as of yet, traveled rarely with me, and they are understandably excited to be here. They have grown constantly since Everdune, and it is already obvious to me that they will be great help in this time, instead of the nuisance they have been in the past. All 3 of us, along with 4 of the healthier survivors, began construction today. We are building up the old city's ruins. Ooh, careful, Salem. Hi there. You want to lay down? We are building upon the old city's ruins, which will provide a perfect foundation for our fortress. My sons have been spending much of their spare time on the South Island, where most of my materials are stored. I am very pleased with their intelligence and their creativity. And their creativity is refreshing to see. They work with some small projects on their own. It has been over 4 months now, and construction is going well. My sons love the world, except for its gray skies. They detest the gray sky, and tell me many times which sky would be more like the blue sky in Myst. It's the old man I first talked to who tells me that the enemy is due in 4 months. I feel we will be ready when the time comes. The man reminds me of Emmett in many ways, and I often wonder how Emmett and his people are doing. Yeah, I read this out of order. It has been 6 months of work, and we have finally finished the fortress. It rests between the 3 hills, which are now only islands due to the rising water levels, and the people expected after the attack. Inside the fortress, I have designed the most intriguing device. It makes use of the technology called holography. I began experimenting with on my visit to Asperman. It will be working in a couple of days after I can pause it. Compensate. After I compensate for some small miscalculations, this holograph divine will enable the survivors to learn to use the fortress. The enemy is due to come soon, and I trust the fortress will provide sufficient protection from all who come. For all of us. So there's... I wish the pointer would go away. Actually, is there a way to do that? Interface. It's already on that. Enable and replace all updates. Hey. That's neat. Okay. So this should turn it back to how I want it. Can I skip this? No. There's a zoom button.
I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned. It continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed, but I must admit that such conjecture is futile. Still, the questions about whose hands might one day hold my Myst book are unsettling to me. I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
Okay. I should have just saved it. Whatever. What other options are there? Interface. Color text subtitles. Show tutorials off. That's good they kept the original videos, because like I said, I liked the contrast of characters in the original movie videos, because the two in the remake here, they just look too much alike, in my opinion. They also sound a lot different in the original. Yeah. So apologies, I have to redo all this. Should have checked out certain things beforehand, but you know, sometimes that's how it is when you're going in kind of blind. Did I turn subtitles off by accident?
Bring me a red. I can't see. Need a red page, you must. Bring. I am serious. Give it up.
Oh, I love that.
You serious?
There's such more character to these people now. Especially this guy.
See you. Nah. Help me. Bring blue pages. Never. Pages. I must have the blue page. Bring them to me.
Oh, love those FMVs. I love full motion video or like people being in the world. Actually, quite a lot. I think it adds so much. Yeah. Then we have the island that's on a track, which is neat. The Black Strikes have come. Their attack was substantial. Their weapons have been stopped, and it appears they have turned away in defeat. I could not help but smile as I watched the boats leave. The insignia of the Black Ship. Last night we had a small celebration, and the old survivors danced. Their dance of old. My sons did not understand why the sky had not turned back to the original blue. The old man told them that the storm would never end until the enemy was destroyed. I assured my sons that the blue sky was not worth the risk of death, and they seemed to hear me. I have had a healthy adventure, and have begun work on a new book. Once again, I must leave a familiar age, in search of a new universe. I have begun. But first, I will have to extend time with Catherine, whom I have missed very, very much. I must also return to the people of the tide. I believe in my travels I have found a substance that will ease the pain of their bone ailments that they have long endured. I hope to return to the mechanical age one day and find the population growing and my fortress still strong. Though sky may always be black, I am confident the people will feel a heavier darkness has been lifted from their shoulders. Neat. Yeah, but like I said, you can do this in any order, I believe. But I always do it going clockwise. So you hear something moving. Then you have these weird pictures. Activating that locks you in, but now we can go this way. Open this up. Close that. We're in the library right now. The tower. So this way shows us where the book is. Right down there. And then the key to getting the book open is 240 and 221. So let's go do that. Like I said, I'm glad they have the new VHS thing going, or the old video going, the realistic video going. As like I said, that's what I grew up with. I also just like it better. I think that the character, the blue book, is just more unhinged in a lot of ways. As we'll see later. $30, $40. Okay, so that is it. Now these rise up. We can also get this. Very simple puzzle when you know you can hold it down and the middle one will move. But when you don't, I don't think it's even possible. But, ooh, look at this. The gear's now opened up. So we have another book, similar to the Myst book that took us here. I love the book giving us kind of a drone shot of the area. It's very nice. Okay, then that just repeats. Is okay, Salem. Is okay. Huh. Oh. And now we are in the mechanical age. And the thing about any of these ages is you cannot leave. What's am I now? Until you solve the puzzle to go home. Interesting. Very interesting. Grip button. Serious. Your greed sickens me. Your desire for wealth and plunder is never satisfied. I will construct. Instruct my subordinates not to pay your new tax. And you know they'll listen to me. Regards, Akron. Okay. Hello, Origami Owl. Welcome, welcome. Man. So we got a page. A red page. So one thing that was really fun. No, we'll see if this is a thing in this one. Ah! Yeah, there's no real danger in this game, but there's a lot to look at. Origami, you're buying schedule 1. Nice. Enjoy. Simulation. Kind of hate the controls. So this kind of shows you, what we're going to be doing in a little bit. So it being a simulation kind of instructs me like, okay, so I'm supposed to find something to switch something around. Got it. Okay, take both. Okay, that's enough of that. But yeah, you kind of get the feeling, and this might have been a bad world to start in, but the game is very free flow of where you can go. But like, it very much seems like Sirius took over the world asking for money. Because you've got to have money. Let's check here. Because one thing the original game did that was kind of annoying is you could only take one thing at a time. You can only take one page out of the world at a time. And the whole point of the game is to get the pages. Neat. And so, luckily when you beat a world, everything stays the same as you leave it, so you don't have to redo every single puzzle afterwards. What? No. Oh, dang it. Not what I wanted. But yeah, like, as you can see, the game is always intrigued me, but there's not actually a lot going on here. Sadly. here. Yeah, now we should have moved the whole tower around. Yeah, like I was saying, like, it's intriguing. There's a lot of story to it. And, like, later on, as you go through these worlds, you kind of see more and more of what the brothers are like. Like, here you can see that Sirius isn't the best, mayhaps. Alright, so we took a picture. Where's the album? Here. Delete. Why aren't you deleting it? Oh well. But yeah, so this is kind of the game. You go to a world, figure out a way to get back home, grab the pages here, red and blue, or choose who you like, red or blue, and go back, put them in, have a little conversation, or not. You know, solve the puzzle of the world, grab the pages, go back, explore the worlds. And I love this game. This game is always a treat to come back to. But once you know what you're doing, like I do, it's very small. Even the story of it all is intriguing, but there's not much there. Sadly. Oh, my nose. I think Salem's cat hair is getting all up in the nose. But yeah, it's fun. It's good. The worlds are interesting. I wish there was a little bit more. Like, in this game, and maybe it's because of limitations, or they didn't want to put more people in the world. Spoiler alert, you don't really see anyone else besides the brothers and maybe a few other individuals. And like, this game is the only one I've really played of the series. I've played a little bit of Rim, which is the sequel to Myst. But not very much. Actually, me and Origami Owl were playing. I was playing Rim, and she was watching me. And we were exploring the island, and every like 5 feet, we go, oh yeah, put in the next disc. So I was kind of like, yeah, no, I'll get it on PC. Because when you're trying to explore and find out where to go, not great. So it looks like somewhere out there is one of those ships. Wasn't great. You know, when you're trying to play an expansive game, you have to get up, switch things around, and then go back and sit down. But I'll play it at some point. Invite Origami Owl to watch. I think you like the game, right, Origami? How the Myst was interesting to you, and then the second one does have actual actors. It has more actors in it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I'll invite you to that one. We'll do that in a couple months. And like I said, I love puzzle games. And this one I feel I feel like this one isn't as obtuse as a lot of them. Because if you play any puzzle game, a lot of them, especially older ones, you'll know, like, they get so bizarre in what you have to do. Like, I think one of my favorite... Why am I moving like that? One of my favorite examples is the old Sierra game, King's Quest, where there was a character, there was a gnome character, and it's like, oh yeah, say my name, and whatnot. And it's like, oh, if you know fairy tales, it's Rumpelstiltskin. But you had to, like, it was like, say my name backwards, or something like that. But it wasn't backwards in the case of, like, oh yeah, A's, or, oh yeah, instead of doing, like, Pink Fuzzy, Pinkfuzzy, it'd be, oh yeah, no, it's backwards. YZZUPKNIP. Okay, so we have up, down, circle, 3 things, spikes over a ball, and half a thing. So it's like very obscure, and a lot of games were like that. And even worse crime was when, and the thing I always say as an example of an obscure thing, which I don't know if it was ever actually been in the game, but it's like, oh yeah, I go to this area, I pick up the flower, oh yeah, you smear the flower on the picture frame in order to see an image. That's like the go-to for me for just obscureness and whatnot. And a lot of the games as well would have it where, like, oh, you go to an area this one time, then you have to escape this area. But if you didn't go into the mouse hole, give the mouse a cookie, and then it gives you something, you're not going to be able to beat the game. Or, oh yeah, you see this area? There's this one little pixel down in this corner that's kind of flashing. Yeah, you need to go there and pick the item up or else you can't beat the game. There was a lot of games like that. Sierra games come to mind. Excuse me. Being very, very obtuse and whatnot. He's okay, my little Salamo. He's so cute. But those games come to mind as being very obtuse. So yeah, here luckily we can put both of them down. Then we put this in, and we should get new dialogue.
Return. Thank you for bringing me red. You must continue. My name is Sierra. I beg you to find the remaining pages. You must release me from this book which has become. Bring. I need more red pages, please. Beg. Don't waste time. Look. Don't. brother.
His brother's killed.
And I wrongfully imprisoned. Bring the red page to me.
So yeah, there you kind of get the gist of, okay, he needs the red pages and whatnot. Bring them to him. Don't worry about the blue pages. Something about his brother killing someone and then he was imprisoned. But we did see in the Mechanical Age that there was something about Sirius, who was in the Red Book, being greedy in Arkand, getting his servants not to pay the taxes. So that kind of points out that, oh, okay, Sirius might not be a good guy. He's taxing everyone in this area, which is already small. It's a small convent, a small area of, like, he said, like, 9 people? Less than 9 people. I think he said some people perished. So you kind of get the gist of, like, okay, Sirius might not be a good guy there, then.
He returned. He wouldn't return. Hey, just rescue me. I'm Akinar. My brother, I beg you. Be complete.
Sorry about no subtitles. I don't know why it's not working.
Blue pages.
Okay.
Listen to him.
Don't listen to him.
Not listen to my brother.
His brother.
Egotistical fool.
Egotistical.
And a liar. Bring me the blue pages. The red ones. Don't bring the red ones. Oh, you. I've been wrongfully imprisoned. You must leave. I will have my retribution. Please bring me the blue pages. Pages, please.
So yeah, there you kind of have the same exact thing going on, where it's like, oh yeah, bring me my page. Basically, both brothers, their whole thing here comes down to, bring me my pages. Don't bring the pages of my brother. I have been wrongfully imprisoned. My brother cannot be trusted. So now we are going into the Pirate Age. Emmett was the first to live on the rock. So Emmett is the one person they talked about in the Mechanical Age. He named them the rocks because it were a group of sharp rocks clustered together in the middle of a large sea. This is where Emmett lived. He enjoyed his life. Emmett would occasionally swim to nearby rocks, as it was never too far of a distance. One day, another person appeared on the rock, for no apparent reason to Emmett. Emmett named the new person Branch. Emmett and Branch quickly became friends, swimming and hunting for fish. Together, often Emmett showed Branch the simple cave in which he lived, on the largest rock. Soon, Branch discovered a place where he decided to live. Also on the same large rock, the sun always shone brightly in their world, and the water was always dazzlingly clear. Long didn't see almost the deep ocean of the floor which surrounded them. Though the sun also shone, it was never too hot for the boys. A light breeze always began from the north and cooled the area down. One day, while Branch was swimming and having fun in the water, he noticed another boy swimming. Branch brought the new boy to Emmett to find out what to call the new boy. Emmett said the boy would be called Will. Will was soon part of the group, and the three of the boys swam and enjoyed their perfect world. I swear, if this ends with, and then a girl showed up. It was a perfect paradise. And then women. I am going to lose it if that is the case. At least that is the story I was told when I arrived today on the island. Emmett, Branch, and Will were surprised to see me at first, even even before the night ended. We were all becoming good friends. Today, the second day on the newly crafted age. On this newly crafted age. So that's the other thing, is he's talking about creating these worlds, and maybe in the next book he'll actually like talk about it and whatnot. But it gives the thing of like he's making these worlds or a bridge to these worlds. Because also, like, oh, they told me the story of how the three of them came to be. So that implies, like, he doesn't control these worlds in the sense of he writes what's going on. I think it's more of a bridge to these worlds. Maybe we'll learn more, maybe we won't. Today, because I've never really read these books before. I kind of just skimmed through them to get the puzzles. Some of them have puzzles. So yeah, first time ever reading these. Being good friends. Today was the second day on the newly crafted world age. A strange thing happened. It was not strange to me, but the three boys did not understand what was happening. While I was relaxing under the large tree, one of the smaller rock islands, it began to rain. It was nice rain that lasted for about an hour in the morning. I explained to the boys that the rain was not harmful, yet they obviously still feared it. Before going to sleep tonight, I told the boys I would never leave I would leave the following day. I told them that while I was gone, I would make a surprising change to their world. They didn't understand, not that I expected them to. I still do not fully understand what happened today. I was experimenting with the art, testing the limits of the rules as dictated by my father. I attempted to create a boat by writing it into the world. Okay. I thought everything was planned correctly, yet somehow the boat had become gripped by the rocks and broken in half. Although this test did not turn out as I had hoped, I had the answers. I now have answers to a few of the questions my father never answered. As for the boat, I can see the boys enjoying it anyways, and with that I am pleased. They have played with it all day. Even though the boats cannot move, I have enjoyed studying from it. It is a much sturdier platform than the jagged rocks. In the course of my observations, I have learned that some very interesting things regarding the solar system of this age. We have a little lamp thing there. Yeah, you sleep, Salem, you sleep. You're a good kitty. You're my good kitty. The nights are absolutely beautiful here. I have made note and named a number of constellations that pass above me. Also, during the night, I catch glimmers of light from the horizon which I have not been able to discover, as it is created by a natural phenomenon and additional people far up island or rock. I should very much like to discover them with. I rather suspect an additional person would explain the appearance of additional people would explain the appearance of Branch and Will. The rain today was slightly heavier than usual. Just when the boys were getting used to the light rain, a small storm arrived. They were frightened by the heavier rain, not to mention the thunder and lightning. If rain has never fallen here until recently, as the boys tell me, I would like to discover why it is falling now. Regardless, I have decided to return home for a short while. I have also been thinking of some new plans for a lighthouse that I hope to construct soon. I think that perhaps by shining a light towards the horizon, it may prove my suspicion regarding additional inhabitants. They would be curious about the light and travel to discover its source, if they have the means. I return with tools that I will need to construct of the lighthouse. I have decided that once the lighthouse is completed, I will leave for some time and let the world's own imagination have control. I have worked 3 weeks on the lighthouse now and are making great progress. The rock that I have built on, that we are building on, seems not to not be as secure as I would like. I have had to alter my plan slightly, but these alterations pose no real problem. The boys are quite strong and have been helping me immensely in I estimate construction will be done within 2 days. The lighthouse is finished, and now we are proud of our creation. The boys are amazed at the strange wrought of rock with their own hands. Structure wrought from rock of their own hands. That evening we powered it up the generator, much of the boys dread at first, and shone a great light on the horizon for many hours. I stayed the night on the top of the lighthouse, and in the morning I awoke to observe the sunrise without my being coated. Without my being coated with the chilly blanket of ocean dew I had become accustomed to. I think it's supposed to be me, without me being coated. Okay. It was Will who first saw the girl. I called it. She was swimming not far from the boat, where Will was getting ready to hunt fish, when Will noticed a man not far from the girl. Emmett was very pleased to meet the additional neighbors. I feel pleased to leave this age. I have set in motion events that have nothing to do with writing or the art that will be most profound impact on the world that I could have written, I think. Bird's eye view of the age. Of it this age as a gift. Of it this age as a gift to myself. I think... Okay, that's a poor place to put a blocker thing. Of this age as a gift to myself, that I will wrap up and open someday in the future, only to discover that it has changed so much indeed it is a surprise. Besides, I have yet another new age that awaits me. It seems I'm going to need a way to travel underwater in this new age, and I am planning, and much planning is in order. It has been 10 years since I left. Hi, oh, you little Salem. Oh, cute kitty. It has been 10 years since I left this age. While I have since called the Stone Ship Age. Upon returning, I cannot believe the changes that have been taken in place. The original 3 boys have grown into adults, and there are many new faces that I do not recognize. Branch told me that it has not rained for 7 years, and the cool breezes are back again. They are all very content, and have been serving me with new food and showing me new material they have discovered. It even seems they have found gold somewhere. I think it in many forms around the island. My lighthouse has been kept in perfect condition. It seems as if they have tried their very own best to keep it so. Yet, I have known that the entire rocket was built on a sink approximately 40 to 50 centimeters. After a wonderful visit with my old friend, I wonder aloud with them the things will be like in another 10 years. Okay, so that paints a image of that paints an image of so he is slightly creating the world, I guess, or can add things to the world at least. Maybe the first book, which will be next, will give more light into that area. But either way, it is very neat. The ship. But yeah, like I said, it is very interesting. And when I said, yeah, you have to write things down, this is kind of the main thing, one of the main things, to write down. Because you need to get the day, month, year thing. Go from there. But yeah, like, the story is interesting. And hopefully we'll find the people there, even though I've kind of spoiled some things already about that. Yeah, the boys weren't mentioned at all in that one, but did mention his father, who seemed to also be a creator, writer. October 11th, 1987. At 10:04 a.m. Yeah, not that way. Ten, 11, 1884. Oh, that's why. So it looks like a kite. So which one of these looks... So it's leaf? Jan 17th, 1207. This way. And 17, 1207, 546. $5.46. So 3 dots at the top. Snake. So you can also see there's the smaller dots and then the bigger dots. So you line them up. So like right there you see the bigger dots and then the smaller dots that you go off of. Very cool puzzle. I like this. This game has a lot of neat puzzles. November 25th, 23rd, 9,791. November 23rd, 9791. It's PM, so in time it's just 6 would be 20. No, because it's take the number, add 10 minus 1, right? So it would be 1557. See if I'm right. I am not. Is it 2 hours? No, it'd be more than that. Because let's see. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You just add 12 hours to whatever time you have. That looks like a vase or a puppy. So we had leaf, snake, spider. That's an emu or ostrich. Yeah, this I kind of don't like. In the original one, all of these were shown and then you just, like, light them up. Here you can't see what it is until you turn it on. Cool. And it's weird how every one of these worlds is kind of hidden for some reason. Like there's little tricks and traps and whatnot in order to get them. Maybe you can't do it in this one. I think there's a way to climb up to the crow's nest in the other game. Or maybe I'm just wrong. So the Stone Ship Age. Okay, another world to see. Out there somewhere. Waterlogged. Waterlogged. There's a key to something. Wait, why? Oh, never mind. I was gonna be like, wait, why is this open? I can just climb up, which you could. You really could. Cause I think in the other version, it was a trap door that you just unlock. Waterlogged. Waterlogged. So that is 135 degrees. Beautiful water effects. I'm really supposed to see down here. There's Earth. No idea what that's supposed to be, but I assume another world. There's a yellow or red page. Neat. Drugs, maybe? Dagger. Red. So this is Syrian's room, I guess. Nice. Fine things. Oh, look at that. They have one of the, that's the flag of the pirate people. From the Mechanical Age. Wonder if that means anything. Okay. Interesting, interesting. But yeah, no sign of any of the people who were here. Which is weird. Hope they're alright. Yeah, you can see, like, Sirius lives in luxury and likes nice things. It seems like Akaram is more into occulty stuff, I would say. Weird occulty stuff. Oh. From a rose to a skull. Marker switch. The vault is located The island of achieve every cat. Instructions to follow. Each of the mark every one on the, and then the final step turn. Why can't I take that with me? Alright. So the other part of the page, I think, is in another world. Yeah, so the thing about these worlds is I like the game, I like the world, and there is some story to the, you know, whatever it is. What did you clear out? You clear out here. I guess I need power on down here. Ugh. I'm gonna go before like a shark or something attacks the window. Oh, okay, I didn't unmute myself there. Yeah, the worlds are neat, but I wish there was more to them, more story going on, have more journal entries or whatnot. Because right now we know one of the brothers did something, maybe both of them. Sirius was greedy in the mechanical age, in Across didn't like that. Oh, hey, the chest. Get one key attached to a rope into another key attached to a rope. Okay, so we do that to power something. I mean, I know what it powers, but you don't. But now we can come down here more freely. I just want to double check I'm not missing that one page. Like, yeah, it does look like Sirius likes more of a royal life? Regal life? Oh, hey. No, 10. Okay, so if 180 is here, 90 is here. Aha! I did it right. Yeah, some worlds are a lot shorter than others, because now we're done here. But, like, how you would figure out, oh, I need to press the... I mean, pressing the right button is one thing. But figuring out, oh, I need that. I mean, the flashing light would help to determine, oh, yeah, I need to get the I guess the lighthouse is the main thing you're focusing on. Because the other thing would be, oh, yeah, there's a ship here. I actually can't believe I got that in one go. That one is usually a thing where I understand what you need to do with that puzzle and get the right degrees. Because that's the first time I've actually done it that way, of like, okay, here's this, here's that, here's 90. And yeah, just like that, we're done. The mechanical age had a lot more to it than this one. Now we're here. And like I said, when you beat the world, everything stays the same. You just have to get the other page in the original, which was slightly annoying. Hi, Salem. Oh, I'm not bugging you. You're trying to get a good sleep and I'm just yapping away. Aw, you would say that, you big old softy. But yeah, fun.
Have returned. Additional page. Free from my prison on this forgotten island of Myst.
Okay, so it's gonna be the same thing over and over again.
I see that you are. I am called Sirius. I need all the red pages. I know. Must search and bring 2 more for the red. I am
Maybe it's different.
released, I promise. Don't touch the blue pages. That is where my blood. For my wicked brother, he is a man of distorted mind and senses. He disgusts me.
He disgusts me.
Do not release Akhenaten. Thirst for destruction is not. Never ending. Bring the red page. Beg you please release me from this prison. Promise you will be greatly rewarded. Must help me. Help me.
Yeah, more of the same. He's imprisoned. Free him, he'll help you. Don't get the blue pages.
Good. More blue pages you find. Bring more. I must have some more. That's all I ask of you. Long. It's been so long since my brother, Sirius, wrongfully imprisoned me within this book. Stupid schemes. Pretty speech. It's been... Greed, which is endless. It should be perfectly obvious to you. He's done evil and he has destroyed all but 4. Do not bring the red pages to him. Not let him trick you. He tricked our father. Hideous viciously murdered our father. He'll trick you. He'll murder you. Don't touch the red pages. I beg you, bring the blue pages. To me, listen, you must obey me. Blue pages are my only hope. You must help me. You must help me.
So yeah, again, kind of just enforcing the same thing with different words. I love how they both have different personalities and both ways of like convincing. Like, hey, my brother's a murderer. He murdered my father. Tricked my father. Murdered my father. He'll kill you. And the guy's like, yeah, no, he's not to be trusted. He's very greedy. So we only have 2 areas, and that's the first time you hear all but 4. So I'm guessing that every single one of these books was other worlds created by the father that was destroyed by the possibly just Sirius, possibly both of the brothers. Hi, my little baby Salem. Oh, look at you. You getting comfortable? We're going to Channelwood now. Hold on, this book. Ooh, and different colors too. I have called this age Channelwood. It is very different. It is a very different world, though it is exactly how I imagined it. It is still amazing to see that with my own eyes. To see it with my own eyes. Water covers this age as far as I can see, except for a small rocky island. They all covered by water. Every single one. Rocky island. Elsewhere there is only trees, which go directly up out of the water. A myriad of thin passageways are built just above the water and disappear into the forest. I assume they were built some time ago, though from their appeared age. I am eager to discover more about this land and its people, but I have arrived here too late and must rest. I have awakened this morning to a strange sight coming from the pathway adjacent to the one in which I had slept. I saw a group of monkey-like people heading in my direction. They had not seen me yet. I did not feel threatened by their presence. Their response to me was one that I will never expect. After staring at me for a short time, they fell to their knees and began what seemed to be some sort of ceremonial worship. I tried to speak to them, but they did not understand my language. Instead, they indicated through enthusiastic hand motions that I was to follow them. As we walked, I began to notice that the water below us began to change color. Slowly, subtly, they would change from blue to muddy orange. Then from muddy orange to a beautiful clear. It was so intriguing. I was so intrigued by the water, I hardly noticed we had arrived at a ladder. Climbing the tree we had built led into their village, which was about 10 meters above the water, and could only be reached by rope ladder that stretched from the lowest part of the village level approximately halfway up to the grand trees. It's very interesting watching these people carry out their daily tasks. Even after watching them for hours, I didn't understand exactly what they were doing. At sunset, they motioned for me to follow them. I followed the creatures into the doorway of the enormous hut. Strangely, once inside, I found that the hut appeared even larger than it had outside. The walls were garnished with bright metal. In the center of the hut sat a leader of the people. At least, he appeared to be the leader, for he sat a meter off the floor, with a thick throne. Guards surrounded the strong creature, who was dressed... I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone. And they appeared to be a leader in the throne, surrounded by guards, dressed in many exotic, colorful fabrics. Next to the leader sat a very old human. At least, to some extent, he appeared human. His hair, which was only on his face and head, was completely gray. almost white, and hung very low across his frail body. His thin head hung limply by an almost grotesque neck that could not hold its head up to look. But, what a surprise, this creature could speak my language. Shortly thereafter, I was given a bed and some hand motions that looked to be telling me to go to sleep. I look forward to learning more. As I suspected, the ancient creature is a human, but he is old beyond his own reckoning, and seems almost insane. Aren't they all? However, the tree dwellers almost revere him as a god. They are treating me now with such fashion, which makes me feel uncomfortable. It is almost impossible to understand this old man. His voice is feeble but wild. He has adopted much of the language of the tree dwellers. He himself told me that he had not spoken our tongue in ages. He attempted to explain to me the history of this place, following in my own best translation of what he told me. Many years ago, the humans and tree dwellers lived together in this place, which was then a vast island. They interacted very little. The humans dwelt on the ground, and the tree dwellers lived high above the humans. Occasionally, the island was disturbed by mysterious rumbles, which happened randomly. Some sort of tectonic or volcanic action, I suspect. And sometimes heavy tremors would only last a short time. They would stop, allowing everything to return to normal. One day, things changed. The rumbling began to grow quickly to unprecedented levels. Soon as it began apparent that the entire island would sink slowly into the ocean around them. Many of the humans died that day, but not before sacrificing themselves in order to stop the sinking of the island. The humans who lived thought their catastrophe moved into the trees where they gradually died off. Maybe because they were unequipped for such environment, but I'm not sure. This is the story the old man communicated to me, though many details are very unclear in my mind. I am especially confused as to how the humans saved the island from sinking completely. In fact, I doubt the accuracy of that part of the story. The island must have been stopped on its own, yet the old man believes in the truth of the story, as if he was there, and the tree dwellers worship him. And apparently all humans, as if they were heroes or gods. The old man ended our conversation today with an event which I will never forget. He began gripping my hands tightly, muttering something about rest and asleep. He then said, "We have expected you to come sooner." These actions felt to me as some sort of immediate dread. With much effect, he stood on his feet. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away, with more force than I imagined his frail body contained. The tree dwellers quietly surrounded him with very solemn faces. They then kneeled down before him. He walked to each and placed his hand on their head. All the while he muttered words which I did not understand. Finally he turned to me and smiled. He closed his eyes and walked out the door and off the narrow path high in the trees. The tree dwellers were silent as they began to a procession down the nearest rope ladder. As I descended, I saw several of them picking up the body. He had fallen into a lower level of walkway and carried it away. He was laying down at the dead end of a short pier-like structure. With the use of some potion, one of the tree dwellers lit the pier on fire and watched the flames engulf him. As if a strange funeral proceeded, the water around the pier changed to a dull green. This morning I awoke to find it hard to even believe the previous evening's events. The water is dull green for as far as I can see now. For some reason, the water is no longer shift colors. As I wander through the pathways, the creatures watch me, curious to see what I will do next. They are constantly offering me strange objects of affection. I even found food outside of the doorway to the room in which I slept. It is a unique race of beings. I hope to learn their language soon, so that I may learn more of them. I lived in this world for 3 months, off and on, and the tree dwellers have shown great hospitality. I have even begun to learn bits of their language. I have decided to return home for an extended stay with my loving wife and sons, and hopefully return to them. However, I am sure Catherine will once again refuse. I think the sage would be a wonderful experience for them all, and I at least look forward to... What is the Salem? What are your cat ears here? I just look forward to how Sirius and Aknar will react to the curious inhabitants. Catherine is staying behind as expected. My sons have returned with me, and they enjoy the sage very much. They get along very well with the tree dwellers and are picking up their language surprisingly fast. I have no doubt that it will not be long until they can speak with the tree dwellers much better than myself. I'm leaving tomorrow. To check the Osmo's age. Osmarian age. We don't go to that one. Maybe we do. Cyrus has suggested that I allow him and brother to stay, though the idea unsettles me. I know the boys are growing up rapidly, and the hospitality of these creatures is such that I would think no better place to leave them. For a short while, So I am content will consent to their request. I warn the boys not to take advantage of the respect of the tree dwellers have of their ideas. They seem to understand my warning, and I have faith they will follow it. Much to my dismay, upon arriving in Everdunes, learn that Pran and her people are continuing to be menaced by the Choctic. I fear for their survival and plan to return to her shortly after checking on Sirius and Aknar here. See Everdune's journal for more information. After watching... Everdune must be the next area. After watching Sirius and Aknar, I see they are handling things very well, and I think I can put a rest to any fear about leaving them in Channelwood again. For a little time longer, the drillers seem slightly distressed that I am leaving, but are happy that Sirius and Aknar are staying behind again. They have been gone for over 3 days. I have been gone for over 3 days and have been to many different places. I had to tell Sirius and Aknar that Pran's death today. Oh. And they were visibly shaking. They only remember her from their childhood. Catherine has suggested that it would be wise for Sirius and Aknar to leave Channelwood for a while, and I have to agree. They will be returned to me when I leave again. I have told my sons that they will be returning with me in 2 days. They spent the entire night telling me of the adventures they experienced in my absence, and it was rather remarkable. It seems they constructed a boat with the creatures and traveled some ways out into the surrounding waters. I enjoy hearing them talk excitedly of their adventures, and it reminded me of my own adventures as a child. I finally understand why the tree dwellers have been giving me such inks and their many inks and insisting I rate with them. Okay, now explaining why there's different color. Looking through some of the past entries, I see now that the ink has changed from black. I thought they were to various different colors. I have shown some of the creatures my journals, and they laughed and howled. I do not know they had such a sense of humor. Even now, I look through this very colorful journal, and I cannot help but laugh myself. We will be returning tomorrow, so my sons are with the creatures of the last night. For the last night here. They have told me that they would like to come to Channelwood again and also asked if they can visit some other ages alone, though I will not have to. I will have to think over their requests. I believe they have proven to me they are trustworthy and responsible. Catherine will also have to help me decide whether they are ready to travel alone. For now, I will give my farewell to these creatures, for I do not know how long it will be until I visit the sage again. Okay, so there's kind of a future dial bridge upper thing. Neat. Like, it is neat hearing about all these things. The different worlds that he's gone to, like Pram and whatnot. And like I said, I think I've said, there are many different, or alluded to, there are many different games in the series still. I think there's at least 3 or 4 games. Because there's Rin, there's Ura, there's Exile. Yeah, so I think there's at least 3 or 4 more games. 7 to 4. And like, it is a shame that when we go to these worlds, we don't see these creatures or people that they talk about. Like, I would love to go to these worlds and hear how they've survived or not survived, you know, since the one guy and his sons, Sirius and Aknar, came to these worlds, what they left behind and whatnot. But I think if they did, they'd be able to be like, hey, yeah, just so you know, these people, the sons, did or didn't do this. See, another change here is it was a match before. Incredible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like to listen to these worlds and now they're different and whatnot. Maybe in the future we do go to worlds that have more people in it in the different games. Because, like, I would love to see how these people actually are, how their worlds are, and go and whatnot. Oh, beautiful. The game is just so imaginative and beautiful. Love it. I love it. I love it like I love you, my sailor, my kitty, my lovely little boy. You're fine, Salem. Oh, you cuddling, buddy. You're a good Salem. Yes, you are. The one rock area they talked about. Ah, yeah, I have that one thing on. So it allows you. Is that a frog? Froggy! Bye, buddy. So I know this is the way out to leave, so we're not going to go there yet. But it's good to have it, you know, have the way ready for. Hi, Froggy! Boing, boing. And he's gone. But it's just sad to see, like, you come to these worlds that seem to have interesting people and things going on, their own lives, and you get here, and there's just nothing. And you kind of have to... Nope. Gonna have to wonder, what's in the Wonder Ball? What happened in the end with these worlds? What destroyed them all? Or I assume destroyed them all. They don't see anyone else. Was it the boys? I forgot to press this one. Of course it has a mechanism inside it to know if the door's open or not. Now we're up top. That's the other thing. The worlds are interesting, but, like, I wish there was more to find, like, pages here that tells you what's going on. See some more stuff, because it's basically just exploring empty worlds without being told exactly, and you don't need exact, like, oh yeah, in this world there was a plague and everyone died, but, like, I want clues of it, man, you know? I want to go into a world and be like, oh yeah, you know what? Judging by the bodies here and how they're positioned, it's pretty clear to me that something bad came through and, like, destroyed them all. Or like, oh yeah, because of, you know, seeing this, this, and this, you can kind of tell that they were killed off by whatever, you know? But, like, it's interesting viewing these worlds, walking through them, and seeing what they used to be. But, like, at the end of the day, it's like, okay, but I want more. I like the Myst series, but, like, I want to see more of these worlds. Know more of the lore behind them. What went on? What's going on? And, like, the books kind of have the story going of, like, hey, the father who is missing, presumed dead, he's created these worlds, and he's able to manipulate them by trying to put a book in, but it didn't really, a ship in, but it didn't really work.
Kau kikal tuntai wadua joho.
Okay. Yeah, again.
Kau kikal tuntai wadua joho.
Like, there's stuff going on. There's Aknar's room. Really bare bones. Really bare bones.
Kau kikal tuntai wadua joho.
I hope I pushed the right button. Very interesting device. I'm not erasing anything important, am I? He is preparing. Remember, take only one page.
I've been muted for a while. Yeah, so I just took a picture of the thing. It just says the Maker Switch at Vault Access Island Myst. The vault is located in plain sight on the island of Myst, and access can be achieved very easily if the simple instructions are followed. First, locate each switch of the Maker switches on the island. Turn each one of those switches to the on position. Then go to the dock, and as a final step, turn the Maker switch there to the off position. That's what the 2 pages and the 2 separate pages that make one says. And that's basically a thing we can check out later. But we got the 2 pages. So now... Alright, and that should be it to get home, and then we have one more area to go through. Yeah, we should have time. Like I said, once you know what's going on in these worlds, they are not very long. Even when you're going through it, the puzzles are interesting, but very short. Very, very short. You know, I enjoy the game a lot. I enjoyed it as a kid. But, like, if you're not reading those books and whatnot, and you're kind of just going through it like I usually do, like, there is not a lot to said game. It's an interesting concept, them having books and whatnot. And I think in the other games, they definitely go more into what's going on and how, what's going on. What's going on? What's happening? Why are they writing in all the books and whatnot? Like, it's an interesting concept, and I think that's what makes it stand out. It's a very interesting concept of how you go to worlds. We have to do the world, collecting these pages that aren't too hard to find.
With each page I can see more clearly. Soon, free from this horrible prison, this book. You must visit the one remaining aid. You have not. Confident that my brother Aknar is demented. He is guilty. He took advantage of the freedom our father had given us. Aknar began to I ask you again. Do not retrieve the blue pages. He will destroy both myself and you, just as he destroyed the other pages of the list. Never will escape. You must simply bring the red. Story that I, your wisdom, you will see that I am innocent and he is guilty. This forgotten island long ago.
Yeah. Okay. The other thing is, I wish there was more in-worlds that discuss these two, to whether or not you could trust either of them. Because the only thing we got is in the Mechanical Age that Sirius was allegedly greedy, and Aknar told people not to pay his taxes. Pay the taxes that Sirius put on to them. Because beyond that, there's nothing that really screams like, hey, this person shouldn't be trusted. Hey, this person should be trusted. And I really, really wish there were clues in worlds so you could kind of put it together, like, which of these two brothers, if either of them, or maybe both of them, can actually be trusted. Because all we have is hearsay from, like, oh yeah, my brother, he destroyed all the ages of Myst and whatnot. Oh, he's bad, don't release him, he'll get you too. Ooh. And, like, when someone's imprisoned, you cannot always trust what they're saying. So it's like, everything he's saying, you can't trust. Like, there's no way to verify it. But I do wish there was stuff in the world, and maybe there is and I missed it, that gives a more clear picture of, like, hey, just so you know, shenanigans happen because of this person. That if you look, like, if you're playing the game, whatever, but if you're looking deeper into it, you can go like, oh, there was a note here that said that Sirius was greedy. Maybe Sirius is greedy, because every time we go to every world, you do see that his room is very elegant. Elegant, that's the word. Elegant, regal. It looks rich. Which isn't always a bad thing. But if it's like, hey, every world you're going to, he's taking the resources for himself. Like, oh no, he's bad because of that. We can't trust him in these worlds. And it's like Aknar. Well, Aknar's even worse because he's like learning spells and whatnot to gain power over people. So we can't trust him either. But yeah, like right now, Sirius looks like the villain in one case of being greedy.
Oh, my friend. Pages. I see. Convinced the Sirius is guilty. Pray, do not release him. He will destroy me just to see you. The innocent bystander has been wrongfully tricked into imprisonment. And you have observed his unbridled lust for riches. In the 4 remaining worlds, some party was almost perfect. Final blow to Father. You tricked him into believing that it was I who was the murderer. I didn't murder Father. Bring me the remaining. Please. A liar. All in a liar. Must not be free. What? The remaining blue pages from the last age of Myst. I must be free. You must free me. I cannot bear it here for eternity. Free me.
Yeah, so, yeah, who do you trust? You know, and now part of me is wishing I didn't do the FMVs for this one, because I would have loved... I should have played it with the other one and then played this one with the updated graphics, the updated thing, because like I said, there's a few things in this game that are different, like these posts and whatnot. I think even the chair in that room is different, so it would have been interesting to play like, hey, this is the newer version with the CGI characters in the books that I don't really enjoy. Really well done, but it's like, I like the characters in the original. I like FMVs. You know, I like looking at a... Oh, shoot, we didn't read the... Oh, what else? Oh, no, we'll just do what we're going to do. Yeah, this one I'm going to use my phone to take the pictures, because this one's a little more precise. The ship's next. And like, I like how you see where the thing's going to be. I'm gonna look up the answers as well to this. Because I've done this a lot. It's a numeral puzzle. No, I will try it on my own. But the thing is, if you mess up, you are going to have a bad time. Because you have to go out and do a few things in order to do it. But yeah, now I kind of wish I did leave the CGI thing. Because then I could show, like, the original how it was with the FMVs and whatnot. And now here's the remake, and now they have CGI. Good? Bad? Who knows? Which I will be playing that one eventually in the future. And I'll probably play this one again with the other voices. Okay. No, we need to read the book. Reading the book. But again, there's no outside influence on who to trust at all. And I wish there was. Maybe I missed it. It has been a while since I heard only silence, and I enjoy it greatly. I think for some reason, I do not feel altogether welcome in this new world of which I have arrived. But how could I be unwelcome in an age with no inhabitants? One place without people. It is, of course, only in my head. This world is very beautiful, but I think I might yet to read. I have yet to even write in a journal in an age that has linked to the horde to its beautiful. But I think I have yet to ever write in a journal that an age I have linked to is horrid and disgusting. Okay, so this kind of shows he's not making these worlds fully. He's creating a pathway between the worlds, but he can also bring things into the world. I don't think... Oh, hold on. But I think I have yet to ever write in a journal that at an age I have linked to is Okay, never mind. He's talking about, I've never written down in the journal that I hate a world. That's what it is. But I have linked to. Yeah, so he's linking to these worlds. These worlds are already existing. He's just connecting Myst to those worlds, I guess. Which is another thing about ages I'll talk about after this. From the grassy hills where I was standing, I could see a field moving along with little shadowed woods. A rather large lake looms some distance from where I am standing. Yet the author's blue... The water's blue can be seen plainly from here. The air is fresh. What did I do? The air is fresh and the sky is sparkling with the white clouds. It is absolutely breathtaking, and yet the strange feeling again. Perhaps it is the hot breeze that continues to blow from the north, hotter than I would have imagined. It almost singes my skin, and I feel quite uncomfortable when it comes. I will try to ignore it. Night is almost arrived, and the sunset is particularly orange and red. That settles. Oranges and red settle from the western horizon. Though night has come, the horizon still glows red, long past the sunset. Dark red flows from the horizon and blends into the black skies. Again, the feeling, and I am beginning to believe it is not all in my head. I must sleep now. I will need my strength to explore more tomorrow. I have had to return home due to the unpredictable nature occurred. More frightening than I have ever anticipated. natural occurrences. I have had to return home due to an unpredictable natural occurrence, more frightening than I could have ever imagined. I was awakened by a terrible shaking in the ground and explosions on all sides of me. Gigantic balls of fire were falling from the sky, and I immediately left in fear for my life. I must remember to bring a Myst Link book with me when I return, in case the one left there has been destroyed or damaged. Yeah. Myst linking book. So he is linking different worlds together. So Myst is its own unique area, and the Mechanical Age is its own unique area, and the books are what connect them to each other. And this also brings up, if the Myst book is destroyed or damaged, you are stuck in that world until it can be fixed, if it can be fixed. But it also seems like you can make multiple Myst books. So if one is damaged, you can have a backup ready to go, which is interesting. Again, the lore in here is incredible. I like it. There's not like overwhelming amounts of lore to do like a whole like, deep dive into it, which you probably could. But there's enough that makes you go like, okay, so he's not making these worlds; it's more linking. That's an interesting concept. I have returned to a different world than the one I left 3 months ago. It has been transformed into a barren desert land with only gigantic craters scattered around across the land to provide variety. Strangely enough, the small grassy hill where I spent my first night remained exactly the way I found it. Apparently, the falling meteor did not hit this area, leaving the oasis in the midst of a horrible disillusion. The hot wind, I remember, has turned to a rather pleasant breeze, which is at least one improvement. I fear it is not the only improvement. The magnificent lake I saw at the on my first visit is now completely dried up. However, another lake now exists, and apparently it is quite a bit larger. I assume one of the falling meteors created this lake due to the circular shape and the jagged rock that grows out of the center of the lake. The rest of this world seems like desert, although I will verify that statement with closer inspection. Though the world has little visual excitement to offer, it offers much more to the ear. Sounds constantly flow through my ears, and I have found where a few of them originate. It seems, as Catherine says, I do find beauty in everything. Last night I was awakened by a horrible hissing. I was sweating, and the heat was so intense I immediately dropped my head in the nearest stream to cool it down. The hot breeze had returned, along with a low roar of the ground. I walked a short distance to observe the red flames shooting out from the earth. Suddenly the ground began to crack, and a large chasm opened. The chasm continued to grow until it was far too wide to cross. Then the tumults subsided, leaving only a dull roar. I had decided, however, I can use this chasm to my advantage. Perhaps the heat from the chasm can be harnessed. Weird. Even as the chasm has ripped onto the surface of this world, it has opened up a whole new world to explore. Although uncomfortably hot, I found it possible to reach the cave in the chasm that has been created. And has been explored deep into the crust of the planet. I have found a vast underground cave system that will take many years to map and explore. I will also look for a safer way to reach the underground than through the chasm wall. This age seems to change on its own, so I feel I should leave again and see if things are different when I return. It is also important that I check on Sirius and Aknar and make sure everything is okay, doing well. When I return, I will hope to bring some tools and I will need for my plans to explore the underground. The abundance of raw material here is beginning to amaze me. I have returned with some of the complex tools I know I would be needing. I assume I would have to return for more basic materials. However, it seems as though I will be able to find everything I need here. Of course, iron is abundant, but I have also found titanium occurring naturally. I am all the more excited to begin work. Everything is set, and I look forward to tomorrow. My raw materials all here. I think I will be able to have most of my additions to this age completed within 1 year. So I love working with my hands. I so love working with my hands. Whether writing or building, I begin today on the... Well, I have decided to... 3 meters is not enough support for the beam, although amazingly strong was to be one of my most prized inventions. I am extremely could never have imagined it would come together quite as I doubt could possibly work with 14 instead of 8. But I figured I'm so happy I have completed tomorrow. I'm leaving today in order to bring Cirrus and Aknar. I have left them alone in Channelwood. I believe they will enjoy all there is to see here. The age seems to be stabilized. I believe the meteor set off a period of volcano activity by piercing into the shallow crust, but the tremors have become few. I have just noticed that a large amount of my journal has curiously vanished from the very pages on which I wrote over the last 18 months. Fortunately, I have copies of many of my construction notes in another journal. I don't understand the many mysteries of this world, but I trust I will discover logical answers to my questions. I have a feeling that many of my questions have been answered in another age, to which I hope to travel soon. But for now, I must simply accept the world's mysteries and take pride in my accomplishments. Anyways, that's a map of the world. So we got this. That'll be a fun puzzle. Now comes a real fun puzzle. I thought we would get an answer key-ish. So that's 10. 7. 8. 16. Let's get the good old pen and paper out. $16. 5. 1. 2. 22. 19. 9. Okay. So, math time. So if we have 19 plus 16, 35, plus 22. Yep, and then 2. So we go boop, 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 boop. So that should be it. I think it was 59 volts, right? Yeah, if you fail, you have to like go up there and click on that one in that thing to reset it. Which is kind of annoying. Perfect. So now another fun puzzle. This might be easier. Yep, that's going to be easier. Because otherwise... No, I'm going to turn that off. Because you're supposed to use your ear to figure this out. And I apologize to anyone... Yeah, show tutorial. So it's you. Then we have 4. Two. That's not it. Alright, I tried for the sake of everyone's sanity. D number 2. Oh, I was 1 off. Oh, I was 1 off. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that is very heartbreaking. At least I have a good ear for it. Dang, one off. If I just re-listened to it's the last one too. So if I just re-listened to it, I would have been like, oh, that's a little high. Whatever. I'm in a rush now, because it's overtime. Beautiful area. Beautiful area. Yes, yes. Yeah, this thing is going to be all about sound. Which I might turn the whole thing off. But, I've done this before. No, screw it. I've done this before many times. It's a fun puzzle. Because right now, what you have to do is go around and activate every one of these things. Like I said, I've done this puzzle many times. It is a fun, intriguing puzzle. But for you at home, if you might not be able to actually hear it, to be able to see the visual words, it's for you. And no one else. Ah, bats. It is also, time for me to go. Almost time for me to go, and I want to finish this up because we're on the last one. So over here, you're kind of lining up the sounds. To be, clock to clock, fire to fire. You know it. Gotta think which area is probably quicker to go around. I chose poorly. So the door code is crystal water, wind blowing lava, clock. Crystal, water, wind, fire, plug. Crystal. Clock. Crystal, water, wind, fire, clock. Crystal, water, wind, fire, clock. Running all over the place, 'cause I have to go home. Everything we do is for the two brothers who just want to come back to life. But they're gonna have a rude awakening. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Shoot, what did I say? Crystal. Water? Wind. Fire or lava rumbling. Clock. Like, there are two sounds that sound very similar. The loopy thing and another thing. So, this should be it, though. I remember the first time doing the puzzle, that screwed me up because I'm like, no, this is the clock, right? No, it's loopy, which sounds similar. Sheep. But now we're on to the end of this age. We're gonna see the underground thing that he talked about. Which I like this puzzle. This puzzle seems weird and obtuse. But once you know what's going on, it is a really fun puzzle. So this is kind of letting you know what each direction sounds like. What? No, no, no. I hate these controls sometimes. They're so obtuse. Because it's like the left stick gets you out of the things, which you want to press, but the right stick allows you to rotate things, which is awkward because my A button, the finger I usually use for it, is already taken up. But yeah, like, this is an interesting puzzle. Once you know what's going on, it's very fun. But if you don't, and it's like, whoa, there's noises. But you know, like, north is going to be a bell sound. spin sound. So now I see what's open to me. So it's not east. It wouldn't be south because I already came from south. So that to me seems like west is a spinning sound. Is the spinning sound. Whatever we said. Clink, so we know that's north. So the bell is north. The bell is north. The spindle thing is south. So see, that wasn't a clink, so we know, okay, that is not north. It's not west. It's not west because we know west is the spinny sound. It can't be south because we're coming from south. So the puff of smoke sound, we know, has to be east. And it's very interesting to do this because you have to use your own reasoning skills as well. Exhaust sounds again, that means we continue east. Because you have to figure out, like, okay, if I came from south, the sound can't be south. Now that is a different dink. That's a cowbell, we call it. But the only sound we haven't heard is south. So south has to be the hard tunk. There's the bell, the hard tunk, the spinning, and then the exhaust, or puff of smoke. Cowbell again. And like I said, with that, it's such an interesting thing to let you figure it out on your own. Because, like, yeah, I can't go south. It's not south. It wasn't south because the noise is already there. So spinning, we know spinning is west. But it's like, if I have to figure out a sound, the only ways I can go is either west or back the way I've came. It can't be back the way I've came. It's such an interesting way to do the puzzle. And I love how much, like, you have to figure it out on your own. You can get lucky and just go all through, or how I used to do it. Because I used to look this up because I didn't know what the hell was going on. And then over time, I kind of actually listened and was like, oh, it actually makes sense. So here is where it gets fun because there are two sounds. There's the spinning sound and the cowbell. So we know the cowbell is south. The spinning sound is west. So we gotta go southwest. And again, it's such a thing where if you have good hearing, or, you know, as long as you have a decent amount of hearing, spinning sound, we know that is just south or west. If you have a decent amount of hearing, then this puzzle's really good. It's really well thought out. I don't think all the puzzles in this game are really well thought out, and they work really, really well with you having to figure out what's going on your own. That was a spin and a clink. So we want to go southwest. Yep. Because again, we know east is the puff of smoke. But like, a lot of these make sense, they work, you can kind of figure it out on your own over time. Nothing too different. Exhaust, so that's clink is... So we want to go northeast. Always double check because it's the clink sound, the bell sound, and the puff of smoke. Like I said, it's such an interesting puzzle. It works really well. I enjoy it. Clink, we know that's just straight up north. And yeah, the game is fun. Like I said, the only thing I would say is I wish there was more to the worlds to find, like notes on the ground to talk about some things that happened, or graffiti on the wall or something. Because, like, these worlds are interesting, but they're kind of barren. Exhaust. So that's Puff and Cowbell. So that makes it something East. Because they're just a little barren. And, like, I can see a lot of people not liking this game because of that, because there's not much you're doing besides, oh, go to a world, get the pages, come back. And this is actually one of the more tedious parts of the game because, like I've been saying, in original Myst, you'd only get one page at a time, but everything is done for you already. But that still means that even if you beat it, you kind of have to go through that whole underground area again if you want the other page. Which you usually do if you're a completionist. And there are a bunch of achievements to these games. One of which get all 6 pages without putting them in the book. And whatnot. Good achievements. Like, the game isn't that long. Like, we're going over 3 hours. But I'm also reading the book and all that. Well, I guess other people would be, too. Here we go. Everything is done. The final page.
You finally returned. I owe you a debt of gratitude, for you have nearly released me. My name is Sirius. I trust that from your explorations you've become convinced that my wicked brother, Achenar, is guilty, and I am innocent.
No.
It is I who am wrongly imprisoned here. Imprisoned by my father. I don't know who you are, or how you came to this island, but I assume you must at least know something of the books. His father was a master of the books. He wrote hundreds, all describing and linking to the fantastic places and ages which he had discovered. The room in which you now stand was our father's library. It was here in this room, on this island named Myst, that he housed most of these books. But such a waste.
Bye?
Now,
Oh, hello.
well, surely you've discovered that Achenar has burnt and mutilated most of these books. Why? Our father was always watchful of our exploration. We grew up under his strict supervision. But when we came of age, he gave us unbridled access to the Myst books. He began to leave our adventures more and more unchecked. Unsupervised as we were, my brother began to become disturbed. He began to take more from the Myst ages than he had given. Soon he gained a twisted pleasure from the conquest and destruction of the other ages. It was horrific. His thirst for destruction. But alas, even I discovered his insanity too late. He had completely destroyed all of the Myst ages but 4. I wasted no time. In warning my father, I thought he would recognize Achenar's guilt. But in a fit of rage, he imprisoned both my brother and myself within the pages of these books, designed to hold us until he could judge which of us was guilty. To discover the truth, our father embarked on one final chapter. However, he has never returned. I can only assume that he perished along the way, leaving me, an innocent victim, trapped forever. But now, you are here to release me. Listen carefully. You must find one more page and I will be forever free. There is a book on the shelves. This library, which is mostly burned but has a few pages still intact. It is the last book on the middle shelf. Find it. This book is filled with a variety of patterns. Find pattern 158 and recreate it on the door of the fireplace. This will bring you to the last red page. Bring that page to me, and I will finally be released, and able to reward you, of course. Ignore the blue page. That page finishes my brother's book. It chills me to even think what would happen if you were to release him. There is another warning. Where the red and blue pages reside, also resides a green book. If you touch the green book, you also will be imprisoned forever. Our father gave us this same warning long ago. I suggest you follow his advice. Go now. Soon we will be face to face.
Okay. So yeah, same shenanigans, but we got 158.
Hello, I'm Mackinac. I'm glad to see that you've returned to help me escape from my wrongful imprisonment. It was Cirrus who did this to me. Cirrus, my wicked brother. Do not listen to him. I warn you. He's a liar. Do not be persuaded by his evil lies. Do not release him. He killed my father. He will kill you.
Kind of a quirky
when my
guy.
brother Cirrus began to lust for riches, he stole from the Aegis Myst. He hoarded riches for himself. My father slipped away his watchfulness. My sick brother secretly pronounced himself king. King of the Aegis Myst, he said. He began to look upon me in disgust. Slowly, brother! Hated him! And then Cirrus began to destroy the Aegis of Myst. He burned their forest. He tore down their structures. He flooded their lands. He murdered their inhabitants. He destroyed all but 4 of the Aegis. Of course, I had to warn Father. When I finally found him, there was Cirrus also, talking cleverly. The lying tongue of a serpent. He'd convinced Father that it was I who destroyed the Aegis. He convinced Father that it was I who was greedy for wealth and plunder. And as Cirrus dealt the final blow, he tricked Father into believing that I was the murderer. But Cirrus did not deal as fast a blow as he planned. And his father died a slow death. He at last doubted my brother's clever lies, and so in dying, Father imprisoned us both. Unsure from which of us the blow had come. I swear to you what I say is true. Release me. You must release me. My brother is a deceitful liar and deserves punishment. I only wish vengeance for my dear father. His murder. Believe me. You must only recover 1 additional page to release me from this prison. It's the easiest to find. Go to the bookshelf. It's in this library. On the far right side of the middle shelf, there's a burned book, which is different from the other burned books. This book is filled with patterns. Find pattern 158. Mimic its design on the panel in the fireplace. Doing this will bring you to the last blue page. Remember, don't take the red page. Only the blue page. Return quickly to me. And do not touch the green book. It's a clever trap to imprison those who have not been warned. Do not be tempted, for you will rot and die, imprisoned as I am. I tell you, if you follow my instructions, it will be well worth your while. I promise you that. Go. Go.
Okay, so there. More of the story. Both blaming each other. Who do you trust? This should open up right to the page. Ugh. Just take a picture of that, because... yeah. So I'm gonna save for no particular reason. See, with how both things are going, the only one I would really trust is Aknar, because I've seen Sirius's greed in one instance. But again, there's not enough to really determine who you would really believe. I guess. But, like, Aknar's the only one who has some evidence. Wait, what? That's not Aknar.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, this is the CGI guy.
I feel alive. How do you feel, my friend?
I like the other guy better.
Oh, and what have we here? Perhaps the pages you worked so hard for. Oops.
Oh, that's a shame.
Perhaps you're seeing the world from my point of view. Oh, yes.
Like, I don't hate the model, but it's just the other model. The actual actor was, you know, a bigger person and whatnot. He had bigger head, flusher cheeks and whatnot.
Maybe someone will rescue you someday.
I should just say with the CGI, but I like the FMV better.
Yes.
Again, sometime I'll have to play that game just to show the difference, and I'll have to replay this game with the.
You lose.
Yeah, I got that. But I like this, like seeing how they must have seen things. Stuck. Oh, I can actually move around a bit. Stuck in this void. Like, again, this is an interesting concept. The only thing I would change is, yeah, have more in the worlds to be like, hey, stuff's going on. Alright. No, I'm not done yet. The only problem. Yeah. This is the only problem, is now we have to watch this, which we will at the end. You know what? Exit the game, get back into it. Dun, dun. Okay, so Aknar isn't who you can trust, and he was, of the two, one that I actually really trusted a bit. Yeah. Excuse me. Okay, so Aknar's not who I can trust. Sirius, though. Sirius won't let me down. Alright. Ah, dang it.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, that's true.
Yes. I'm free.
Like, this actor somewhat looks like his,
You, my
or this
friend.
CGI character somewhat
Dear
looks
friend.
like.
You've done the right thing. You stupid fool. It looks like perhaps you're in the book now. And what have we here? A page.
What a dick.
I hope you enjoy your new home as much as I enjoyed it.
Yeah, again, there's such a lot of good things in this game. I can't wait to play
less clear.
Rim, the sequel to
Hope
Myst.
you're into books. Well, the library looks much the same as I left it. Wagner! Oh.
It's such an interesting thing where, like, both people who talk to you through everything, lead you through. Bye-bye. Lead you through everything. They both can't be trusted. Oh, no! Which I think is very unique for a story of this time period. There might have been other ones like that, where you have to, like, oh, it's option A or B. No, you have to go for option C or D. No, stop it. Start the game again. Yeah, I just like it. It's fun. It's fun. It's interesting. The puzzles aren't too difficult. I can skip this. Okay, so we've tried both of them, and that won't work. You know what? If they can't be trusted, maybe we do check the green book and see what can be done with that. Oh, hello.
Who the devil are you?
I'm Big
Don't
Fuzzy.
believe you've done it. Not yet. Oh, I have many questions for you, my friend, as you no doubt have for me. Where should I begin? Perhaps my story is in order. My name is Atris. I feel you've met my son, Cirrus and Achenar, in the red and blue books on Myst Island in my library.
I have.
My library contains my works, my writings. Oh, I wrote many books that link me to fantastic places. It's an art I learned from my father many years ago. Oh, but the red and blue books, those were different. I wrote those books to entrap over-greedy explorers who might stumble upon my island of Myst.
Ah, so that's how they
I had no idea my own sons would be entrapped. My sons. Cirrus and Achenar. We had many journeys together. I gave them free rein to the books. Perhaps it was not wise. I could see the greed growing in them. I had not told them about the red and blue books. Their imaginations went wild. They dreamed of riches and power. Of course, they did not know the books were traps. They begged me for access to those books, and I, of course, denied them. Oh, they devised a plan. An evil plan. I had no
idea to what extent their greed had progressed. Their own mother. Oh, my own dear Catherine. They used her to lure me here to Dunny. Of course, I could return to Myst, except they removed a single page from my Myst linking book.
Dang it!
I cannot return without that page. You, my friend, can bring that page to me. Oh, I pray you believe my story above the lies that my sons have told you. If you could find it in yourself to return that page to me here in Dunny, I could go to Myst, bring justice to my sons for what they've done. I must return to my writing. I pray that you believe me. Please hurry. Bring the page. Bring the page with you.
What's the worst that could happen if I go talk to him in the book? I mean, I can't just trust the guy outright for what he says. His two sons were liars. And now we got a CGI character as well. Which I don't know. Sirius and him look somewhat the same, but they changed Arknock for some reason.
We meet face to face.
Uh-huh. Hi.
Page. Did you bring the page?
No, I wanted to talk to you first.
You didn't bring the page.
No, I wanted to talk to you first.
You didn't bring the page.
You keep saying that.
What kind of fool are you?
I wanted to talk, man.
Did you not take my warning seriously?
Kinda no. Where are we? Dunny? Donnie.
Welcome to Dunny.
Ah, thank you.
You and I will live here. Forever.
Is that so bad? Is it something I did? So there you go. 3 endings. Which, you know, we got the one note. And that is what leads us to be able to figure out the mystery of the one thing, right? Through that we go, okay, then the only thing is the maker switch things. Let's try that. So it said to turn on all the switches, which I think we did, and then turn off the one on the pier. And like I said at the beginning of this playthrough, you can beat this game in like 2 minutes, because all you have to do is turn on all the switches, including the one over there, turn off that one, go in here, because in Classic Myst the puzzles never change, that's why the randomizer's there. If you wanted more of a challenge, you could randomize everything. So like, you could beat this in a good 2 minutes, and there's even an achievement in one or can I remember this off by heart? Let's see if I remember this off by heart. I think I'm missing some. Oh, really? So then he just gives the same rigmarole, but now we got the page, so going in here, this is the good ending. So there's 3 bad endings you can get. Yeah, the main reason I hate the CGI characters is, like I said, this guy looks similar. The other Sirius looks similar. Maybe the actor for Aknar did something wrong?
You've done the right thing.
Have I?
I have a difficult choice to make.
My sons have betrayed me.
I know.
I know what I must do.
Yes, we all know.
I shall return shortly.
Okay. See you soon. Did he leave his hair behind? Alright, and now he betrayed us too. We're stuck here for all eternity. I was lying. There is no good ending. It's just stuck in the ruins of Denny for all eternity. So no matter what you... This is interesting because it's one of those games where no matter what you pick, you're just screwed over. But let's lead into the next game where... Oh, never mind. He's back.
It is done. I have many questions for you, my friend, but my writing cannot wait.
Why?
I fear that my long delay may have already had a catastrophic impact on the world in which my wife, Catherine, is now being held hostage. Oh, and a reward. I'm sorry, but all I have to offer you is the library on the island of Myst and the books that are contained there. Feel free to explore at your leisure. I hope you find your exploration satisfying.
I mean...
You'll no longer have my sons to deal with. Oh, and one more thing. I'm fighting a foe much greater than my sons could ever imagine.
In Rim.
At some point in the future, I may find it necessary to request your assistance. Until that point, I'm afraid you'll enjoy the explorations from my library on Myst. Thank you.
You're welcome.
The book. You can use the Myst linking book
Yes.
to return to Myst.
Yes, I know how it works. Do I not get credits here? I might not get credits here. I do not. My friend, now... My friend, now that you have seen the destruction wrought by Sirius and Aknar, you have no doubt have a great, very specific idea of who they are. Gritty, envious Hiffelman. But there is one more page to turn. One last age where I hope you might find them as I did. As my sons. Agnes. What? To my friend, my friend, serious, you know, now you're never be men, but there is one more page to turn, one last age where I hope you might find them, as I did, as my son. Alright. Unfortunately, I don't have time for this. So if you're watching on Twitch, like, I have to eat and go to work quickly. I am way over time. If you're watching on Twitch, I'll do a quick video afterwards. But if you're watching on YouTube, I'm going to continue this right now. And we're back if we're watching on YouTube. Alright, let's get to it, my friend. Now that you have seen the destruction wrought by Sirius and Aknar, you no doubt have very specific ideas. A very specific idea of who they were. Greedy, envious, hateful men. But there is one more page to turn, one last age, where I hope you might see them, as I did. As my sons. Atros. Atros? Okay, Rim Volume 1. Gotta remember how to play. Rim. I have named it. A desolate age with a beauty that is quite different than I had expected or imagined. The entrance... feathers? Intricate feathers of ice that fall from the sky is awe-inspiring. I feel as though I could sit and watch them for hours. And though it is cold here, like I have never experienced before, I find myself enjoying the change of temperature, for it is unlike any other place that I have ever seen. Perhaps the oddest thing is the silence. Although the winds blow on occasion, when it ceases, there is a suffocating silence that falls on this place, broken only by the distant cries of unseen creatures. Ooh, that's neat. I have visited 3 times, and am sure now that this age will provide the environment I need. I believe the cold temperature is crucial for obtaining the necessary refraction of light. Estimating the structure of the book is even more perplexing, but I am driven onward by my need to understand. The great tree of possibility can never be fully grasped, but I must at least try to find one particular branch. Of course, Of course, the chance of using a blank link book to find one specific age amongst the infinite variations that must exist is infinitesimal, like searching for a specific grain of sand on a beach. The only workable solution is to focus and connect the connection of a damaged, unsuitable linked book. Perhaps I can bridge this much smaller gap on the subject of enlightenment. I would also like to find the cause of the mysterious lights that shine in the darkness here. Though I never assumed that I would be able to build exceptionally fast here, the speed in which I am progressing is somewhat disappointing. I do not think I will bring Sirius and Aknar, as well as some of the machinery from Seletic. Aknar chose to stay with Catherine, and while Sirius was unhappy about the prospect of exploring a new age without his brother, he was still excited to come. He has spent the last few days here with me, helping me with the beginning phase of the construction. He too seems to enjoy the ice and cold weather. He is intrigued. He is intrigued by the crystals that we have brought with us. He has been a big help, as have others, and I hope to be able to begin my experiment here soon. Tonight, Sirius and I found a wondrous spot to view the lights, although it seems they decide to hide from us. After sitting in the cold winds for over 2 hours, we saw nothing. It was rather disappointing. Sirius will return to Myst tomorrow. He has been a tremendous aid to me, and I'm thankful for his willingness to help. He is excited to tell Aknar about his adventures, and it's clear to me how much he has missed his brother's company. The hard part of the construction is over, although I have decided after tonight that I would like to add some kind of observation post. I won't be finished as soon as I had hoped, although I am fairly certain it will be worth the delay in the long run. I have decided to take a break from the construction. Now that the tunnels is complete, I am quite convinced that with the right refraction, certain prospects of ink can be simulated. When I try to explain my theory to Catherine, she laughed and tells me I'm trying to hold infinity in a bottle. She laughs, and I laugh. Maybe she is right, but I must try, regardless. I came too close to success on Everdunes. Besides, if all that comes from this effort is time spent with my sons, it will have been worth it while. I am fairly certain now that the temperature indeed does have an effect on the refraction properties of the crystals, but I have realized that temperature alone is not enough. Each crystal responds differently to the lower temperatures. and controlling the particulars is proving challenging. Perhaps focusing on another, more attainable goal in the short term will help. I should finish the shaft to my observation post while I have the machinery here. Perhaps tomorrow morning, the lights were beautiful again. The lights were beautiful again. Last night. They had not shown themselves for so long that I had almost forgotten their beauty. I still must find the cause. I am feeling rather overwhelmed with what remains to be done. I have made no progress on the crystals. The shaft is not finished, nor is the observation post, or even the lab. I have not seen Catherine for some time, and I long to spend more time with Aknar and Sirius. Besides all of that, there are far away in the back of my mind the thoughts of my people and our lost city. I dreamt again of them last night. Ooh, the plot thickens. I have seen the city in its worst condition, and still its beauty overwhelms me. Even now, as I visualize how majestic it must have been before the destruction caused by Vaius and Agris, it amazes and saddens me. I am certain that Denny is not dead, as my father believes. I am convinced that there is some who managed to escape. I am convinced that there are some who managed to escape the destruction, and even now continue to survive in separate ages. Within me is the urge to take the chance to return to Denny, to find those survivors, and properly rebuild our city. However, I cannot. I can do nothing until I am certain of the fate of my father. If my plan fails, if I miss a single book when attempting to trap him in Riven... Riven! That's the second game! Then he has been free all along. If it is true, then all that stands between him and the ages... Okay, so it is his father who is the villain, and stole Catherine, I believe. I thought it was Catherine's father, but no, it's his father. If it is true, then all that stands between him and the ages I have now written is a link from Denny to Myst. As much as I wish to return to Denny, without knowing the fate of my father, I cannot risk establishing that link. I must observe my father without reestablishing the link. It has been several years, and there have been many dead ends, but the solution is out there somewhere. I know it. Send a random person you met who helped you destroy your sons. At least I hope. Catherine will have her ideas about all the things, and I miss her greatly. I will return to Rim later, when my mind is clear. Okay, so... we need to turn that to 40. And something about 2735 for that. But yeah, so that is 100% setting up Riven, the sequel to Myst, which we'll play later on sometime. And I've never really played it. I think me and Origami, there was a point in time where me and Origami were interested in going through the whole series. She still is. She was here last episode and said as much. But we were playing the one I have for PS2, and literally we like go a minute around the island and it'd be like, oh, put in disc 2. I did. We go another minute through, oh, put in disc 3. Shoot. What was that part of the puzzle? So we kind of gave up on that. And now I have it on PC. So the put-in disc 2 shouldn't be a thing. But I won't play it for a while. I have other games to go through. Yeah, I don't like going back-to-back with a series so soon. So it needs to be up. Thought it already was, but okay. Yeah, and also it seems like the father is... Oh, you know what? I see. Because that is a hint to where I'm supposed to go. Because yeah, if you look here... Yeah. Okay, it has to go the other way. Okay. Yeah. Because it's the same shape dot-wise, I believe. So you either get to that conclusion by just fooling around with it, or by actually doing, or, you know, realizing it. So that should be open to me now. But yeah, so it seems like the father, who I think is the villain in the second one. It mentioned Riven, which is the second one, the second game in the series. Riven, the sequel to Myst. But yeah. And like I said before, I like this game. I think it's really fun. And a lot of this comes down to me and nostalgia, you know? Oh, I see. Maybe I have to put it through that way just a smidge. But, like, the one thing I will say is it's kind of lackluster in a lot of ways. If you're not a big reader, you're not going to care about it. Because, like, a lot of the interesting things come from the stories that they're telling and whatnot, and the mystery of it. Will that be enough to get through? We'll see. A neat puzzle for the end. Yeah, and all the areas are kind of like they tell you, like, oh yeah, there's creatures here and different people and whatnot. You don't see any of it, which sucks. Ooh. Oh, what was it? Doing it the old-fashioned way. Oh, I have to press the button. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Not an idiot, just overzealous. But yeah, so we'll get to Riven. I know Riven will have more. I know there's actual people in that world. 2735. Which is neat. I'm interested. Because, like, it is an intriguing story. Hearing about different worlds that have been taken out and all that. Whoa, what am I doing? Rim. Beautiful. But yeah. I do wish there was more to this game. Because, like, again, a lot of what I love about this game is just nostalgia of it. Like I've said, watching my mother go through the game, playing it, then growing up and being able to play it myself unsuccessfully, and then later on being able to look up things online for stuff I'm stuck on, and then finally in the end being like, oh, I'm actually smart enough to figure out a lot of this stuff. This is a lot of clever stuff. You know? But yeah, so we'll go through Rim, which again, it's kind of just a world where you see things. There isn't really much else to do. Which is another thing. It's more of a sightseeing game at this point. Which the sights are interesting. I like the worlds. Ooh. Love when it starts you off in a certain thing. Arrive in Rim. One more page to turn. Oh, beautiful. Nice wintry landscape and everything. Wait, what? What am I supposed to be looking at? Whales? Whales are creatures in the distance. One or the other. Weird. Ooh. Very weird contraption. Okay. We're inside at least. Now this should go on. Weird. Okay. Uh-huh. Is there something more to do out here? Oh. Oh, come on. How did I miss this? This will warm up the room quite nicely, I think. Watch it all melt away. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Love that. I can feel the warmth taking over me already. Oh, another book. Aknar's? Maybe? Yeah, Aknar's journal. Another gift journal from Dad. He doesn't quite get that I barely use these. Then again, here I am writing it. So I guess I shouldn't complain. It's always a kind gesture. My brother was right. The light in the skies are unbelievable. To see firsthand the way they dance in summer behind the clouds, filling me with a kind of peace that is hard to put in words. Serious paces when he's either trying to work out a difficult problem or when he's upset. Tonight's it's upset pacing, head down staring at the floor. Big wide strides. Usually I just let him stew until he sorts it out. But he's been going on for hours like this. Guess I'll have to be a big brother and talk him through it. Turns out he is upset because he thinks Father's ideas of the crystals are wrong, and he's nervous to admit it to him. I always knew Father's opinions mattered a lot to Sirius, but he needs to get past the idea that Father can never be wrong. Working outside for so long causes a dull acne behind my eyes. Even in normal light, there is some that is here. It is off somehow. It is not sure how to deal with it. Maybe my brother's thick skull blots it out. Seriously, if you're reading this, it was a joke. Don't go crying to Father. Okay, so Sirius was the younger brother. For some reason I thought Sirius was the older one. Would have been older. I don't know. Anyways, Father asked me to help him design and build a device of cutting the crystal into a thin sheets. From the big grin on Sirius's face, it's clear that it was the big idea he was afraid to share. Looks like I was right. Again. Okay. This big brat thinks he's being so sneaky. I'm watching you over there, scribbling down your little plans. Look at you. You think no one knows what you're planning, but I do. Guess I'll have to keep an eye on him. Stupid child, stupid, pretentious idiot. I was right. He snuck out to watch the stupid whales, slipped and cracked his head on the ice. Could have gone right over the edge if I hadn't been there. Writing just so I have something to put my mind to. His injury seemed severe at first, but after cleaning it up, it looks like it isn't serious for Sirius. A big scrape on his side is really a good knock on. The head were the most of it. He begged me to not tell Father, so if there's any chance I could. As if there was any chance I would. A clever as he is, ours is still a child. I told Father Sirius fell ill, and he had a day to sleep it off. He nodded and immediately asked me to help him with his work. I knew he cares for both of us, but would it kill him to at least be a little concerned? Though I have to admit, it is nice to spend the day working together. Just us. It's been a long time since I've done that. Father is absorbed in the final touches of his book device. I doubt he'll notice for some of the leftover parts from Stone Ship. I have a little project of my own. Mine shouldn't take more than a few hours. I just built the entire thing. Uh-oh. To the railing. Father's device works. I've been able to see Channelwood without physically being there. Ah. There is... Being able to see Channelwood without physically being there is truly unbelievable. For all their kind words about how much I contributed, I know it is more of their advantage than mine. They deserve to be proud. Do we get a serious book? Nope. Whales. Oh, yeah, serious book. How long is this one? It's very exciting to it's very exciting to see Father's ages as soon after he completes it. Usually he makes us wait so long before allowing us to visit. He told me Rim could be cold, but I was still completely surprised by how much breathing the air hurt. Father gave me this journal for my Rim observations. He said that Aknar would also get one when he visits. And not to spoil the surprise, I hope I can convince my brother to come next time. Now that I'm more used to the cold, I can see how beautiful the place is. Father's skills with the art is amazing. Father explained his theory about the Everdun crystals today. He wants to try and build a machine that view ages without linking to them. He hopes that the crystals can reflect light through the linking panels and show what's on the other side. It sounds impossible, but I know he can figure it out. I began my experiments on the crystals. Father asked me to find a way to control how much each crystal refracts light. He even gave me my own workplace, just like his. I'll start by leaving each crystal out in the cold for a different length of time to see if the different temperatures changes anything. I can solve this. I know it. Father has asked me to return home to Myst. I hope it's not because I'm distracting him. I know I have a lot of questions, but he asked me to do these experiments. I just want to keep trying to figure it out. Aknar decided to join us this time. Watching his shock at the cold was very amusing. Father has built more dwelling spaces, and now we have a wonderful spot to view the lights. He asked us to help him finish the construction, but soon I will return to my crystal experiments. I've come up with a new idea while away that I'm excited to test. I'm not having much success with the crystals. The amount of refraction is always changing. I can't seem to get a constant reading. It's very frustrating. But I realized something. I think Father's approach might be wrong. There's just no way to be reliable. There's just no way to get reliable refraction from these crystals like that. I think I have an idea to solve it, but I don't know how to bring it up. I don't want to sound foolish to Father. Maybe he knows best, and I just don't see things the way like he does. Aknar encouraged me to tell Father about my idea, so at last I did. He called it brilliant. He started working with Aknar to build a machine to cut the crystals straight away. It's nice to see my ideas accepted so quickly without being told they're unworkable or unsound. We're back from Myst again. It was a nice break from it all. The snow, the ice. Father asked us to return to Rim without him. Which he only does when he needs to talk to Mother about something serious. Why can't they just say what they want in front of me? I'm not a child frickin' buttons. I'm not a child anymore. When I'm grown and I have sons of my own, I won't ever hide serious things from them. We finally... Well, that's how you traumatize your kid, depending on what the thing is. We finally saw the whales tonight. We heard the songs. We hear their songs once in a while. But they never come close enough to see until now. From the big cliff behind the observation tower, we saw a massive whale appear in the coast, followed by 2 smaller ones. Father said that there were 3 of them, just like us. Then he laughed and called us his little whale calves, which got a groan from me and a handful of snow from Aknar. I wanted to stay out and keep watching, but Father lectured me about how it was too dangerous to be there alone. I protested and he gave me a sad look. That means let me go. Fine, I'll just wait until later tonight, then go back. I'm so sorry, Father, Mother, if I die. I'm so sorry. My brother bandaged me up and said that my thick skull protected me, but I know it could have been a lot worse if he hadn't found me. Akna, thank you, and I'm sorry. I've been back working with Father for a few days now, but I've been too tired to write. I keep needing to take a break and sit and rest because my side still aches. Still. A lot. Quite a lot. Akna keeps giving me looks, but I'll be okay. I want to see this to the end. We're very close to completing the crystal imager. But I'm really nervous about what if it doesn't work. Will we have to start all over again? It sounds like we'll find out tomorrow. It worked. We saw Myst Island. We were able to see Stone Ship by adjusting the lenses. I can't believe it. My brother and I keep going back and forth between books, reading out the lens settings, and doing each age over and over and over again. As if it were a game. Father seems more relieved that it worked. That the work is finally completed. I'm sure he misses Mother too. I can't wait to return home and tell her what I did. What we did. Oh yeah, just realized, like, yeah, their father's father kidnapped Catherine, but if you're not able to go to Riven, how did he get her? Did Aknar and Sirius do something to, send their mother over? And okay, I have a lot more appreciation for this. Oh, the fog. For this world now. I just thought it was, something beautiful to look at, but no, they're actually doing research here. Which is neat. So what happens when you read, you get other stories. Alright, go up then. Ooh. Beautiful. So this is just a way to have Different colors then? Magnificent. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. So that's not what I'm going for with the codes from the book. Oh, this is a little different. So yeah, this is kind of set up a little different than the real Myst thing. Well, it's dangerous for me to be out here. A lot of snow to fall on. I guess there's no real reason to come out this way. Yeah, this is slightly different. I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh. The Myst book. Rim Volume 2. Before spending more time with my experiments, I have decided that I must finish construction. I have brought both Sirius and Aknar this time. The shaft is almost finished, as is the observation post. Both boys prefer inside, where it is warm, protected from the cold. Neither of them shows any real desire to leave. I cannot remember the last time my son spent any time with me in an age. Last night, Sirius came to me with a hypothesis that could solve the crystal refraction issue entirely. His suggestion involves cutting the crystals into thin lenses before attempting to filter light through them. An idea that came to him while thinking of the properties of the eyeglasses. Of my eyeglasses. I can't help but smile at the idea of Sirius watching me stare through the solution right on my nose. It is an unconventional approach, but after reasoning a sound. But his reasoning is sound. With Aknar's help, I believe he is Repulse? Repurpose some of the equipment already in the workshop to fashion the crystal lenses. Process on the lenses is slow, as the crystal is prone to shatter if handled incorrectly. Despite the setbacks, my sons are wholly engrossed in the task of seeing them work together gives me a great hope for the future. I long for the day I can bring them to Denis to see its beauty for themselves. I know they will prove themselves indispensable to my restoration effects. I might undertake eventually. Eventually, I will need to tell them about Riven, but there is much to do before it becomes a concern. The lenses have been complete tonight. I will return to Myst Island and to Catherine. It has been too long without the warmth of either, and we all deserve a break. While there, I will need to collect some additional linking books to bring me no joy, but the only way to test the device is to intentionally damage several of them and ensure the device can create a focused image. We only spent a day with Catherine before returning. I was still working up the courage to ask her for it. But before I could begin speaking, she had placed the book in my hand. It was the waterlogged linking book to Riven. I had thrown it into the sea the moment we were back in Myst, free from my father. I knew destroying the book was only a symbolic gesture, as the scripted book still remained in Kiver. But I was young and angry. I remember Catherine swimming out to retrieve it, despite my objections. You should keep it. You might want it later, she told me. At the time, the idea upset me. Why would I want a reminder of that place? But once again, she was right. We said our goodbyes, and I returned to Rim, humbled by her foresight and love, as well as the note she secretly tucked under the book's cover. It had been several days with no progress. No matter how we alternate the lenses, only the faintest, blurriest image appears. Did I damage the book too severely? But the number of lenses too few? Too many? The number of variables feel insurmountable. The boys find their own methods of encouragement. They have not given up hope, and so I must follow their example. For now, I have decided to refocus my efforts on the light in the sky. In the night sky. Although I originally thought the effect to be an organic one, I now believe it is an electromagnetic origin. I think the effect can be triggered somehow, and we did. It's something we'll have to try. I doubt either of my sons was expecting the amount of work it would take. It has turned out to be a challenge. Working above the cold waters, where the wind cuts through clothing and skin like a sharp knife. Still, even amidst the dark cold, they are driven to complete the task. Hi, Salem. Hi, buddy. Come here. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you lay down. It is a side of them I have not seen before. The towers are finished. The power they require is conducted directly through the Celian Sea, elevating the need for what? You be nice. You don't bite me. Elevating the need for wires and enabling us to locate the towers a comfortable distance away. We are close now. Tomorrow, after adjusting the voltage, we will know just how close. This morning, as we worked, I noticed Aknar rubbing his eyes and groaning under his breath. Until now, I had simply assumed it was fatigue, but he then asked if either Sirius or I ever got headaches from how strange the lights is here compared to other ages. It took a few moments for the full weight of his observation to hit me. Aknar has inadvertently noticed that the frequency of the visible lights in Rim is completely unique to this age. Something so important, yet so subtle, that it had gone unnoticed thus far. Of course, the lenses could not focus the linking panels of the books. They're calibrated, assuming a standard frequency range. I shall repurpose the tower to allow the manipulation of the light in the sky to project it through the lens, giving us much more control. Much finer control. We will need to find the correct combination frequency and construct an additional 1040 tower to transfer the light to the image device, but I believe that work will go quickly. We are so close now, I can feel it. Another day, another hard day, but we have erected the final tower. I am too tired to write tonight. Tomorrow we'll test Aknar's theory. Aknar and Sirius have some kind of shared secret they are keeping from me. I admit to great curiosity about what it could be, but I believe it is better to let them have something that is theirs alone. Truth be told, I'm glad to see them relying on each other more. It has taken longer than I could have imagined, but this morning we were able to get a nearly perfect view of an age through its damaged books. It is an incredible sensation, like standing in two worlds at once. It is so much more than I could have done alone. The boys are so proud and want to return to Myst Island immediately to tell their mother about it, which is just as soon as well as it's time they learned about Riven. Okay. Okay. Kinda weird, but okay. I can... Is that Catherine? I don't exactly know. I mean, there's the 1400. So maybe we change the thing to that. I might have to look this one up. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. They're trying to make a window to see one guy's father in order to check on him, make sure it's safe. It's very interesting. Yeah, this is different than the one I played. So... anything I'm really missing? Yeah. Good thing we cut this off to a different thing, because this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Well, oh, that's beautiful. What are we to do? Yeah, this one isn't so clear. Yeah, another thing is, like, I want to see what happened to the kids, you know? Why did they turn so evil and whatnot? It's the thing in the game where you're told a lot of things, but not always told why something is the way it is. Like, oh, the father's evil. We locked him away in Rim. But why? Literally, you can just say, oh, he became obsessed with power and whatnot, and he wanted to take the books for himself. Is there something over here now? Something up here? No. Like, it feels like I'm missing something. Maybe I am. Like, the kettle? This isn't really a game to collect things. Oh. Patches. I understand why viewing Riven is so vital to you. In truth, I have not stopped thinking about my home since the moment we escaped. But no matter how much you insist, we're simply not... examining? Well, Glenn remains trapped there. I see my own address when I look into your eyes. Sadness when I look into your eyes. Gen is a monster who deserves his imprisonment. But I also know he will also always be your father. Atas, my love, do you wish only for affirm that the cage still holds? Affirmation that the cage still holds? Or is there something more significant that you are searching for? Yours, Catherine. Okay. What's that now? Like, I'm definitely missing some things, right? Discover the secrets. Yeah. Accidentally gassed myself. Okay. I don't know. Nothing is all that clear. Like, I can't move this. Ugh. I might have to look this up. Well, it's definitely different than the other one. Book. Gold set of doors. So you should be set to 140. There is a contraption at the bottom of the shaft that has color numbers. Some irises on each lens. No, it's numbers. Maybe I'm missing it from the main thing? Maybe there's something in this room that I missed. Doesn't seem to be. Is there a room thing I'm missing? Is there another down? Maybe that's it. Yes, there we go. That's what I'm missing. Okay. I found it. Even after all those years, I recognized it in an instant. Infinity in a bottle. Observation crystals. Max distance between the light and the top and the bottom lens cannot exceed 11 steps. It seems the light is unable to penetrate the ink of the book if the distance is too great. To allow for needed refraction, no two sequence lens can have a matching iris. Each lens color frequency must be unique. Excellent observation. To compensate for an extreme refraction, any lens set to use the highest frequency color must also use the smallest iris. If the lens sits between two small irises, it must be equal to the distance of both. Lens frequencies must decrease in order as they get closer to the book, can increase or decrease, but they must do so in order. Even if the alterations of the base crystal shape into a flat lens, the laws of physics cannot be circumvented. Okay. Ribbon. Mechanical. Can I look back at this, please? Okay. Ah, there we go. You're orange. You're blue, I guess? One, 7, 4. Is it working? Guessing not. Weird. Probably a bunch of these to figure out. Yeah, it should be orange, Magnum, blue, cyan. Oh, that's where I'm going wrong. Orange, Magnum, or yeah, whatever. Then it's full, partial, enclosed, partial, and 1, 4, 7, 10. Is it for a specific world then, maybe? Channelwood. Starship. Oh. There we go. Oh, that's neat. Alright. Well, we figured it out. Let's just look through the code so I can check out everything, you know? What's the high? Can you just tell me the actual thing? There it is. So it's orange, open, 15, blue, small, 12, crayon, cyan, not crayon, medium, eight, green, small 4. Alright, our first look at Riven, allegedly. Yeah. Oh, look at that. So this is what Riven... This is going to be a place in Riven, huh? Oh, wow. That is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Next up, we got mechanical. You know what? Well, end it. Or, well, stop that. If you want to see what the other areas look like, you can go for it. There's just one thing left to do, accidentally gassing ourselves. Achieve. Gosh, this took so long. What is the achievement called? Safety violation. Oh, I might have missed this one then. Buddy. Yeah, okay, we got there in the end. Had to use a thing because I like, this took an hour already. Jeez. This game is wondrous, but it does take its time, especially when you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, I'm really excited for, what is it? Oh, no. I might be locked out. I might have to speedrun the game in order to get that achievement. Oh, well, I'll do it on my own time. Yeah. Okay. Well, there's one fun thing we can do. Maybe two. As I think I've said before, you can actually beat this game if you know what you're doing in like 2 minutes. So we're gonna go do that. Like, this also doesn't make sense.
I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned. It continued falling into that starry expanse
Why'd you want
of
to
which I
destroy
had
the book?
only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed, but I must admit that such conjecture is futile. Still, questions about whose hands might one day hold my Myst book are unsettling to me. I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
So yeah, you can beat this in a few minutes, and even there's even an achievement to do so. I've already gotten the achievement, but we'll beat the game again. Get that. And I think you need to get the good ending, if I'm not mistaken. Come on, just turn on. Yeah, once you know what you're doing, you can easily get that page, and then like they tell you you get all their pages what the code is. So now you just go in here. Oh, I gotta remember the code. Shoot. Should still have the picture. Wasting time though. Yeah. And there you go. Basically done the game in like 3 minutes. Hello, hurry, hurry, hurry.
Ah, my friend, you've returned. And the page. Did you bring the page?
Yes, I did.
You've done the right thing. I have a difficult choice to make.
Uh-huh.
My sons have betrayed me.
They have.
I know what I must do.
Yep. So this is Danny. I guess their ancestors' original home. I don't know. Like I said, I like this game. It's very cryptic in a lot of things. It gives you just enough that if you are interested, there's enough here to make you want to continue on in Riven. But I can also see, like, nowadays, it's very simplistic. Like, the puzzles are fun and whatnot if you like puzzle games, but, like, you don't meet anyone else, really. You hear about amazing worlds and people in those worlds, but you don't actually see them. And whatnot.
I have many questions for you, my friend, but my writing cannot wait. I fear that my long delay may have already had a catastrophic impact on the world in which my wife, Catherine,
Yeah,
hostage.
you're
In a reward.
Yeah, hopefully Riven gives more information on a lot of things.
Library on the island of Myst and the books that are contained there. Feel free to explore at your leisure. I hope you find your exploration satisfying.
It was.
You'll no longer have my sons to deal with.
Like,
Oh,
he says that as if they
one
were
more
a
thing.
pain.
I'm fighting a foe much greater than my sons could ever imagine.
Yes, your father.
At some point in the future, I may find it necessary to request your assistance. Until that point, I'm afraid you'll enjoy the explorations from my library on Myst. Thank you.
You're welcome. Let me go. I need this one final
The
achievement.
book.
Ugh.
You can use the Myst linking book to return to Myst.
Whenever yeah, you could probably go to Rim without even beating the game. Oh, sleepy old kitty. You go to bed, Salem. You go to bed. Yeah. Fun game. I enjoy it. I think, like, looking at it from a non-biased perspective, there's not much here. I know Riven is a lot bigger, I think. I mean, there's 3 discs at least. but I still like it. It's a fun series. Like I said, I'll be back with the sequel, Riven, at some point. Like I said, I never like playing one game series all the way through. I like spicing it up with other things. In case other people watching, like, I love Myst. I'm interested to see what goes on. But there might be other people who've watched my channel before, and they're like, no, I don't care for Myst. Oh, but he's done this other game. What was it? 27, 30, 5, no, 57. Or are you 25? Yes. It's okay, Salem. It's okay. Okay. Come on, hurry, hurry. No. Get me in there, get me in there. And like I said, it took me, what, like 5-6 hours to get through this game? But I'm reading everything. I'm taking my time-ish. It's still a long game, especially if you're reading the long paragraphs, which aren't actually that bad. And, like, this is how long it took me knowing the game. Maybe I'll have to do a speedrunning thing where I go through all worlds, all pages %, at some point to see how fast I can go through it. So yeah, there's just one final achievement in the game that apparently I hadn't gotten. Because, like I said, this whole Rim place is a new update. Is new to this update. Yeah, so if I just wait here for 30 seconds, it should go. Never, ever lock yourself in a confined room with any gas, vapors, or anything like that. Because it can be very dangerous. Look at you. You're so cute, Salem. So yeah. Like I said, I like the game. It's good. I understand a lot of it is biased and nostalgia. Well, that's scary. And blew the whole house down. Alright. But yeah. So that was Myst. All of it is now done. An enjoyable game that I love. And like I said, I'll be back to Riven sometime in the next few months. Thank you, my players, for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And I will see you next anytime. Take care.